Okay, we're here. We're playing the game. Oh my god. Oh, Blast from the Past is here. Also, is this what Mia's outfit has always been? Was she always wearing a dress? Because I for sure thought she had pants on. But I guess she didn't have pants on? Okay. I thought it was like a suit. Like a jacket and slacks. And I guess I don't know what I thought was underneath it, but anyway. I like how they've made young Nick here look like he looks in the flashback of him as a kid. He's got like just a t-shirt. Oh well. Ugh. How did I get into this mess? It's time. Why? Why did I do that? Jesus. Look at his little scarf. That girl? You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. ... Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. There was a weird pause. Look at his sweater. It wasn't me. I didn't... Well, I didn't do it. I don't know, man. You may have done it. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. He did it for sure. 5 years earlier than this scene that we just saw? Or 5 years, because isn't... Anyway. Oh, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. The only difference is he's got a different color coat. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know? I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Yeah, no, for real, it's an actually normal span of time. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Double exclamation points on every dialogue line that she has. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? I mean, they only give Phoenix fucking 6 hours at a time, so I think she's good. Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. Yeah. Good morning? Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I got. Yep, it'll be fine, no prob. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something? Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like, the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. Oh my god. Hi, Pipper. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. A year ago? What have you been doing since then? But that trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. Oh my god, Bonnie with the second? So, okay. So, if you're a lawyer, but you never appear in court, what are you doing? You're just doing, like, forms and stuff? Why isn't there a fourth? Do you want a fourth redeem? Do you want a fourth and a fifth? Yeah, I guess it'd be paralegal, right? You're doing elder law? It's been 1 year since then, and, well, here I am again. What was the temperature today, Paper? It was hot today here, but I don't think it was like that. But this time, I'm going to win. Today and yesterday we've had to have the windows closed. It's been one of those days where you have the AC on and you have to have the windows closed. For my client and for myself. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. She's gonna win, is what she said. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. We need an ace. Yeah, we need games that make really boring stuff really fun. Because I feel like the title of this series makes it sound dry as fuck. Ace Attorney? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, it sounds boring as hell. I don't know what temp it was today. I think it might have been 85 or something. I don't know. I don't know what the temperature is in Fahrenheit. We use Celsius. Olive Garden. What did you get? The defense today is Ms. Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. What do you mean? He's standing next to you. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there, right next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Damn. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. I don't like that you said that. That's weird. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. That's, on the nose. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. That can't be his name. I refuse. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well. Next, we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Whoa. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. Did he really? Payne has a perfect record for longer than them? And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Crime photo 1. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. That's a word? The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? Why does her sprite look so weird? There's something about the way they've drawn her face, maybe? Yeah, it's like her facial features are like too big for her face or something. What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? See what I mean here? Her mouth is like normal size now? But in the sprite where she's leaning forward, her mouth and her eyes are huge. A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Ah, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. Do I have? Okay. A fatal electric shock. How do you think that Nick did that? Chicken parmigiana, breadsticks, calamari, and black tie mousse. What is... I didn't know that Olive Garden served calamari. That's interesting. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I got a Discord friend request from like a rando, and then just now on my phone I got a Discord notification from a picture that I didn't recognize, and I thought it was the same person trying to friend me again, but it wasn't. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Okay. Now see here. The details of this case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing the R1 button. Yes. All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed the R1 button here. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Why are they doing this to me? I understand that it's the tutorial, but like, in real life, what would they ever ask the defense lawyer this question? According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? I don't know, maybe the fucking giant live wire hanging above him. Maybe. I don't know. Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Mia, stop talking. Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. That's a crazy title to have. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? Do I have such a thing? I do have such a thing. My client, he's got a cold. That's all we know about him. The victim, and we have the motive right here. Dude. Yeah. Okay, what was the source? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. She looks like a great person. Evidence. No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Don't call him that. Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with the R1 button, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? I don't know, could it be the GF? The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Okay. Very well. She has too much faith in him not to fuck it up. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Here he is. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? His occupation is now suspect. Larry, I think, was the first on the stand. I think, if I recall correctly, but I don't know. Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright? So is he's saying this past tense. Does he think he's gonna get expelled after this? You understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student Doug Swallow. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was... Anyway. Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. Okay. The victim and I. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Okay. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Whew, it looks like the judge understands. Ugh, you're being naive, you know? Too naive. Huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be... This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? Mia, you can't say it like you've never heard of it in your life. He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see? What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now, that there was a lie, a contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Bay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. He's lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? It's okay, it's like Among Us. Everything's gonna be fine soon. Okay, he admits he was there. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sorta. The place where something happened anyway. Maybe? I don't know. Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Anyway, Mr. Wright. What were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence, huh? He's not a killer. All he did was find the body. Okay. You say you found the body. So who called the police? Huh? Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Other students? I mean, I don't think it's that weird for the discoverer of the body to not be the person who called the police. Logistically, whoever is closest to the phone could be told, like, hey, go call the police. It sounds like the name of a cartoon kid story character? I mean, I guess. Mr. Swallow the Pelican. Yeah, maybe. Other students. That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock. Okay, well, if he's in shock, then that points less at him, I feel like. A person who killed a guy on purpose is not going to be that in shock about it, I don't think. Maybe he is. What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Okay. Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? No. Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So, you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no, that is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not? Stop! Now, see here. You can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person? The sheep they cloned in 1995? Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I see. Young love, so bittersweet. But that's all I knew about him. Okay. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe, he says. Is an insane thing to say if you didn't know him. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right! I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. That's not what she asked you. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... Dolly, like the Like the artist that the AI generator was named after. He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Fucking anything. It could be anything. You didn't know what the Union Jack was? I mean, that makes sense. It's kind of a weird name. Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow. So this was you. The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Does anybody else have a name for a flag like that? Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right? I guess, yeah. I guess that's what you mean. But Stars and Stripes to me is a description. Union Jack sounds like a name, like a person's name. As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg. Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. What is... Yeah. I'd like you to tell me where the flag is in this picture. Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? I can handle it. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. Ugh, you mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia. One more time from the very beginning of his testimony. I don't think we need the very beginning. I would like you to tell me where the Union Jack is in this picture, please. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Ms. Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. Shut up. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? I mean, if he saw him earlier in the day, I guess he could know that, but... You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Mia, you've made our client cry. I mean, he's on the witness stand. I think crying could happen either way. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. What does it stand for then, Mia? That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. He is Mr. Wrong now. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? No. By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? What would you take? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? It sounds like the name of a sci-fi pro wrestler. Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take another photo. Look. I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. No, this is what I'm saying. What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. Hid it? I need to look at this picture again. It's the other hand? I guess. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. But he doesn't seem to be sick in that one picture. He doesn't have his mask on yet. Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. How come I don't get to show up like I have this evidence? Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Is that... does that... Could that happen for real? Like, it looked like it was an analog watch. Would that do that? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoids. Bro, get up. Get up and fucking walk around. Stop sitting on your ass. That's why your fucking hemorrhoids are fucked up. Shut up. Go get surgery. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 we split up. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Okay. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. Yeah, it sure is. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Ms. Fay, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. I mean, he already has done, so there's no begging for no lies. Sorry to say. Okay, she went because he called. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. How did he call you? And this Dolly person is... We went over this. It's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. What do you mean it's embarrassing? Just say my girlfriend and fucking be done with it and move on. Oh, what? What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. What? Why? I don't get this joke. Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. Yeah, like, you're a university student, dude. It's not embarrassing to have a girlfriend. So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, He was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. An alchemist, I see. He doesn't know what that is. I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. About pharmacology department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. Doug! A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right. And they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Do they need this much electricity in pharmacology? Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, well, I need you to tell me about the other thing as well. The Alchemist of IVU. About the timing. So you are absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always up in the lab are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. They talked for a bit, and at 3 o'clock they split up. So, what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Nick. Hang out again sometime. I wish that were true. She's not gonna question? So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. Tell me about Cold Killer X. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime, he says. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. I don't get this joke. I don't get it. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct. Your Honor? I mean, if we're taking it at face value that it was an electrical cable, then Phoenix would have had to like pick it up and fucking hold it on him. Like, I don't know. This seems complicated. So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Do we have... The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. It's like 3:05, looks like. I don't know if we have... Did they use the umbrella to, like, pull the wire down? Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in the wrong... Established murder method. Maybe? Your Honor. Yes, Miss Fey. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. No. You can't tell me you forgot about that, Mia. Holy shit. Now then, Miss Fey, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. I guess we'll show in the picture? As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. There's a giant fucking wire hanging down, with sparks coming out of it. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Ms. Fey, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? Do I want the wire or do I want the parasol? This is the object, and clearly it was used for something. But this is more a directly what caused the death. Well, naturally it's right here. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So, then the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. It was indeed the high voltage cable. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. Okay. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? You're gonna tell me that he fucking held the cable in his hand, in his bare hand? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. Oh, okay. You mean... He may be made of rubber. That might be why getting whipped didn't hurt that bad. I mean, it hurt, but it wasn't like that bad, you know what I mean? Yes. It was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. Okay, in that case, isn't that like manslaughter? That's not murder anymore, right? What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. I don't know about this. That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick it a fork in us, we're done. We're cooked. Dunzo. Mr. Grossberg. My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. You gotta get those checked out, man. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Yuki got third. Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Hey, Yuki, what's up? But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... Well, you're on the cusp of going to fucking prison, so you might as well fucking tell us, man. It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Ms. Faye? No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute! Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... I did it. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. Where's the wire in this case? That girl? You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. I just don't think this counts as murder. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. But please. Yeah, I think the school is liable for this. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. Ugh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing it. The Harlem Shake. Okay. That seems like a weird reference to make, but okay. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. Yeah, maybe you should have listened to him. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead. You just heard a loud noise? Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Ms. Faye? Let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. He's so sad. Okay, he's talking bad about Dolly. So, what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? Honestly, he didn't say very much. He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Ms. Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. Holy shit. Where's the umbrella? I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. Nick. He went fucking crazy. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right! There was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let the guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt. I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. He heard a loud noise. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. You weren't already wondering? Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. Full demon mode. That's so funny. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Tell me some more. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been... Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. How did it break? He fell right on top of it and it broke. What do you mean? It's so far away in the picture. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? I mean, I should hope so, yeah. Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. You were sick and you were out in the rain? Ms. Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Also, why would they be standing outside in the rain? In that way? Why wouldn't they just like go into a building? Well, it's important. This is it, Mia. This is the new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. After I shoved him, he fell down on the cheap umbrella. So, Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella. Are you certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing this sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time, knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. Ugh, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia. We're not doing this joke anymore. We're not doing it. He started to get worried. After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it. I was furious. You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition. Well, yeah, but like I said, I got worried about him later. I went back, but he was lying there dead. At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Nope, nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier? In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear, I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever. Yes, sir. Right now, I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. He was talking bad about Dolly. Do I have... I don't have the umbrella. We didn't put it into the evidence? Why? Okay. This when he lost his temper. You give him a shove. And there was no severed cable. Okay, he fell down on top of the umbrella. In the picture, the umbrella is like 5,000 years away. So... why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. Oh, it's ad break. Ad break's here. Can you believe it? Crazy, I know. I was sitting here doing nothing. Where's my little thingy? There it is. I need a fidget when I play this game because I get messed up. Who the fuck is this? They're in my server. They've entered my server and they've sent me a DM. How come you can't look at people's Discord profile pictures any bigger? They sent me a DM and they said, "There's something I'd like to discuss with you briefly. Do you have a second?" The answer is no. I don't. Not if It's about selling me art. Respectfully. Why do these people enter the server too? They're not even online. I really want to look at their picture closer. It looks AI from what I can see. It looks like that girl from Demon Slayer with the strawberry hair. The ad break's over. I really want to know what they're gonna say now. Okay, after the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. After he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Yeah, that does kind of wreck your whole argument, huh? The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Oh. Well, it was collected by the police at the scene of the crime. I want it presented as evidence immediately. Okay. Umbrella owned by the victim. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. No, it was underneath him, he said. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. Also, if he pushed him and he fell and died, he would be on his back, wouldn't he? It's not logical for you to fall over from a push to the front and then fall on your front. It's not how that works. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No! Yeah, dude. Get fucking ready. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Why? Well done, Mia! Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. That was hard for me to say. Well, who is this witness? I find the red text hard to read over the background. Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I find this hard to believe. I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. That's fine. Whoa! Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Ms. Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? You're not off the hook yet, man. Relax, my boy, you can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. He's so proud of himself. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Here? Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway. Wait, what are you in school for? One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here! Take a look at this! She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. That day? The first day? She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off, but before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Dude, you're not... You're just dating. Anyway. So, after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne, 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping. Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Okay. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like the recess is about over. We'd better all get moving. Both art and law at the same time? I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. It seemed like it was 5 seconds. What do you mean? I really want to know what that person's gonna say to me. I gotta know. I don't have fucking patience for people coming in trying to fucking sell shit. Like, I don't... That's fair. Somebody DM'd me on Discord and also entered the community server at the same time. Without a word, nothing. So, which, getting like a cold DM like that immediately does feel like they're hoping to scam me. Their profile picture looks AI to me, but I can't tell for sure because it's too small, and on the phone you can't seem to... Yeah, they've entered the server, but they didn't say anything in the server. They DM'd me, and they said, there's something I'd like to discuss with you briefly. Do you have a second? This was at 8:30. I didn't notice until I looked at my phone on break, but anyway. And then I said, respectfully, not if it's about selling me art, is what I replied. And they haven't said anything yet, but I really hope they reply. I really want to know what they're going to say. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. She's here. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. Really? She looks like a Pokemon gym leader, to me. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh. Now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I will bash them with my gavel. You guys are freaks. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. That's literally it. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. You guys need to fucking go outside. Go drink some fucking water. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. That's not what that means, Mia. I refuse to believe that Dahlia has any kind of ass at all. Sir? Is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Yes, I can see why you'd say that. She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. She's so skinny. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then, suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady. As old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never... That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case in a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey. What's this? So, you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. I guess she calls every dude in her life by a nickname? I'm assuming? I don't know. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Okay. Let's see. Okay, she was gonna go back to his house. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese Senryu poetry. Oh, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area. Yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors. Yep. You got it. That's how you get in the fucking courthouse, man. What kind of chocolate? Just plain? How else would you enter? Teleportation? Okay, they were talking behind the building. So, who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So, what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow, and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Please go on. What did you see next? Suddenly, he got wobbly and collapsed. Okay. Are you saying the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Well, we know that his handprint is on there. What does his testimony say? The victim fell on the umbrella. Okay, we don't have... Okay, murder in the courthouse. Very little information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Okay. But we don't have the thing about Phoenix's fingerprints being on the leather jacket. I wish I could see the history. I don't remember what else she said. I suppose her statement works in our favor for now. I'll hold off on looking into it any deeper until it's necessary. Very well, young lady. Please go on with your testimony. Okay, that's when he noticed she was there. And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you? I'm sorry. I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me. You don't remember? Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior. Honestly, same. I can't make fun of the judge for this one, cause same. Please, someone, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt by me. Okay, she went to go and find some other students. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? So, to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on. Oh, because the electricity. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited about something. Okay, doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more info about the students. So, did the students call the police? Yes. I was so panicked. Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear. Not really. We have not been told very much useful stuff. That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. Okay, which was the one that she could have... Which was the one I could have presented evidence? Okay, allegedly, he just fell over on his own. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, She has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. Okay, this is not how I expected this to go, but okay. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. He's just doing his job. Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Alright. I didn't see the moment he pushed him. Okay. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't see the moment he... Would you like to explain why? I didn't hear anything unusual. There it is. She should have heard the umbrella. Should this one, I guess? No? Then the photo? Okay. I feel like this feels like the most obvious. Okay, so then what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. Did I not press this one? That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. I went to go and find some other students. It didn't look like they were fighting. And I didn't hear anything, she said. But... oh, okay, the testimony, I guess, is actually the piece of evidence that I want. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. Liar. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Ah! May I have a moment to answer? By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet, so the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now, she said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes. What about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Fey. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh! I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? Literally none. He doesn't have thoughts. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. Well, well. The judge is not... The judge has been a chatbot this whole time. It appears the defense may be onto something. I don't know about that. Look at the height of the buildings, and there's poles around and stuff. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Nia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Fey. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. How... Can you know this? Is this... Can that be verified somehow? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely! They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m., which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly! In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Wait, who was planning? The students? Isn't that like the state's job? Or the province or wherever, whatever? Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. So, how come they didn't break earlier in like heavy wind? Yeah, like that's like public infrastructure. I don't think the students, you know? However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Fey, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. Okay. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? What do I have? I mean, you could have pulled it down with the umbrella, I guess. Some sort of impact, it said. Who or what was it that caused it to break? Because if I say it was... If I say it was the shove, then I'm basically saying that Phoenix is the reason that he died. But I feel like it could have been the umbrella. I wish I had been able to save, but... What if I umbrella? This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor. He didn't like it. I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense. Ha! That was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor. Oh, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance. Okay. Let's hear it, he says. Power-ups and stages like speed-ups. Oh, so wait, when you say speed-ups, like infinite speed-up as in, like, you can keep it fast the whole time? Okay, so it, like, shuts off. Why? Okay, they didn't like that. Maybe it is literally one of the guys then? What if I present Doug? No? Cause the- oh. How come flip to the profiles is not I want it to be triangle. I don't know. I understand that present is triangle because that way you don't accidentally hit it again. Oh, okay. Let's see. 2:55 p.m. was the victim. It was the impact. The victim's watch stopped past 3 o'clock, so it was like 10 minutes later that he actually died. It still could have been Nick shoving him, I guess. I guess that had to be, because that's the noise that he heard. But then what about the umbrella? Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right into Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. No. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, I feel like it should be real. Because why would she be carrying around a pretend Magatama decoration? But then maybe it's not charged. Because the one that Pearl... The one that Phoenix was carrying around was green because it was charged. So maybe this one's just dead. Someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Okay. Order! Order in the court! Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. Okay. Confident, Mia. It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it. Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge. Of course it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Is she? I feel like we're not quite there yet. They must have a gift shop. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then, Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all happened in less than a minute. Okay, well that's not true. We know that's not true. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. A minute is a long time sometimes, but also the timeline doesn't make sense if it was within a minute. Now then, Miss Bay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Thanks. I'll definitely do that. I like how you can tell that they used the transform tool. They drew out the pattern on her parasol, and then they used the transform tool to put it around. Okay. He pushed him twice, she says. Ms. Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court. I mean, she did straight up lie it. Like, I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't. What you did is called perjury. Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie? A white lie, you say? You're not gonna get it later, man. You're not... Nothing is gonna happen with this girl and you, so you better fucking do your job, dude. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. Oh. The judges better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Whoa, what's this? Okay. Wait, what else is in? I didn't do this one. I wasn't paying attention during it. Okay, the first time was into the electrical cable, the first push. You're saying that you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad. Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed. Platinum lost, oh no. I would have to play through up to that chapter again, I guess, if I wanted to get it. Then, Dougie tried his best to run away from him. Is it really? The 1 and 2 platinum was pretty rough. It was really grindy. You had to do a whole lot of stuff in the island mode. So, let me get this straight. You had to do the extra mode for both. Wait, let me go look. You had to do the extra mode for both? Can I... For both games, and then you also had to, like, finish the fucking... What's it fucking called? There was, like, a mini game where you had to do a bunch of stuff. You had to, like, play... It was like a... I don't remember what it was called. You play as Monami. When did I play? When did I play that game? Here it is. Finished every chapter. So this is just the first game. Just play the game. Collect a whole bunch of coins. All the presents. School mode, yeah. That was it. It was fucking school mode. And then island mode was the other one in the second game. And you had to get a bunch of coins again. Like, you had to do so much stuff. Number of steps is weird because I don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, this magical girl. It was like an action game with like levels. Anyway. I couldn't remember what it was called. You are happily listening to music on your headphones while you watch this scene unfold. Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wished the best for them both and that they would each give the fight their all. It's very sweet of you to be so supportive. And what happened after that? Yeah, they had to add... I mean, it makes sense for the school and island mode to be there because you don't get a chance to get to know the characters that die. I mean, you do to a point, but like the early ones, you don't get to fucking talk to them at all, and then, you know, but like to get all the presents and stuff, you had to like collect a whole bunch of items and like do a bunch of stuff. It was crazy. I had like a list, I had like a notebook with like a list of like materials for stuff. That doesn't quite sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket? Oh, well, no, there weren't. Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? Mike Feeney wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? Oh my god. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry. I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable. I mean, if he got... getting electrocuted happens pretty fucking fast. Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Okay. It all occurred in less than a minute, so we established that the cable broke at 2:55. But his watch stopped at what looks like 3:05. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeney likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. Okay, they're not making me point it out myself this time? It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Ms. Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yep. Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Order! Order in the court! Oh. This is nonsense! The real murderer? Hell yeah. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer. Do the music. Ms. Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Ms. Faye. Okay, now then, Ms. Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? Oh. I did it again. I fucking pressed fucking triangle again. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. Why do I do that every time? Why is it so... It doesn't... Anyway. That was my fault. Who's the real killer? The only other person that was there. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. Huh. How can you... I think it's a me thing. I don't think they would have changed it in the same trilogy. Maybe it changed... Like, I could see it maybe changing between, like, physical DS games, but I think it's probably consistent in this game. The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Order! Order! Miss Faye! What? I mean, why? That is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything. Ms. Faye, this is a very serious charge. Oh. Hey, Your Honor. Please, I have something I want to say. You! What is it? Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. God, you're so stupid. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my Dolly alone. Fucking sit down, dude. That boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Oh. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, well, let's take a look at it then. We have so much evidence now. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego Armando. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Okay. You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? How old is Mia right now? She's not in the list. Well, really, Your Honor, that is. May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. Go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. No, she's not, but okay. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Let's fucking go. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Shut up, Nick. Fucking sit down. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. She's gonna miss the early bird special. How's she gonna get the fucking soup? It's beef and barley today. So, until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Pickle. Ha ha ha! Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini. No one's calling him that. I don't believe anyone's calling him that. It's like we were destined to meet, she says. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Ms. Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Ms. Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Keep pressing. We keep pressing no matter what. People do call Oak Professor Pokemon. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationship between modern semi poetry and the criminal underworld. Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea. Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff? Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully. I already fucking read it. Leave me alone. Huh. So, what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Damn, okay. Throw him under the fucking bus? Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeney is handsome. Perhaps to you, Ms. Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. Damn. Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked. She's totally out of my league. He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking. Beautiful mushroom growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. Are you sure? Okay, they've been going out ever since. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? No, none at all. We parted on very good terms. I just told him we were breaking up and he was totally fine with it. But that can't be. Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup. Huh, are you sure? Yes, it seems they both wanted it that way. So the victim wanted to break up with her. Tell me why. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you? Well, you see... What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife. Shut up, dude. No one cares, Mr. Payne. Thank you. The judge and I are on the same page today sometimes. She didn't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature. Listen to me, Mia. That woman has the judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony. Well, yeah. That's the same as always. I don't think that's... I think that's fine. It's like we were destined to meet. I had come to the courthouse to do some research. Are we really... The ad breaks here. Are we really... I don't understand why... Okay, we know Doug got killed because he knew about her. He knew what she was actually like. I'm assuming. I can't fully remember that part. The person did not reply to them. I'm blocking them. And then I gotta kick them out of the server. Where can I see that on my phone? Can I? I must be able to see that. General. Show profile. Ban. Okay. Interesting? Interesting in what way? I've read that she's like a side grade to normal. It does kind of feel like why release alts of characters? Yeah. I mean, they have so many characters that they might as well try to keep it, you know, like limited. Just spread it around, kinda. But when the character is not like a direct upgrade to the normal version, I always wonder why, but I think it's just so that people who are like a fan of that character can get them. I would assume. Can collect. You know. Oh, I only need one more card in the, one more card in the... What is this icon that I just got? What a weird emblem. It's not about them being an upgrade, but I feel like as a person who wants to have useful characters, sometimes it's like, why? Oh, it's Salamence. I thought it was like a weird like negative space picture, but it wasn't. Oh. I just noticed the ad break is done. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, they've been going out ever since. My heart skipped a beat, she said. What was it about him? She had to get a new one? Why? Okay, they've been going out ever since, she said. Why? Were there any bad feelings? They parted on good terms. The victim wanted to break up with her. This is... That's fair, yeah. We were destined to meet, she said. It wasn't destiny, it was so that you could hand off the evidence of the murder. What is that? Courthouse cafeteria, 4 p.m. How did they... How did they decide? I guess they decided that she must have been the one that did it because she was sitting with him in the cafeteria. I don't know how to... I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing, she says. Which is bullshit. Maybe we do that one. The female college student who was sitting with the victim. Maybe this? No. This isn't gonna be it either. The incident... Okay. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. Maybe that's the detail that we want? Because she had handed off... No? That's why they didn't find anything. We were destined to meet, she said. Come to this courthouse to do research for a paper she was writing. Did I do this already? Yeah. I feel like we need to say that it was... that she didn't come here to do that, she came here to... But it could also... This one also sticks out to me because this is when she's like, oh, I can give it to this guy. But I don't know how to... You know? Did I do this one? Oh, probably. Fourth year. Third year. Dude, his portrait. Okay, so they've been going out ever since. Which is not a contradiction. But I wonder if I were to present this guy to do with the testimony, to do with the stuff that she says when I press her on this. I don't know. In this very courthouse. Did I present all of these on this? I think so, right? Okay, let me go back through. The paper statement. This? This. The statement where she talks about the paper. Okay. Hang on, let me press her again. Let me read all this. She was writing a paper. Why did she come? Okay. So is he just telling me straight up, present the police report here? He is. Ms. Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Fay? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? Uh-huh. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Interesting that nobody did anything about that. This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can... Oh. Miss Bay, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me? Go right ahead. You would think that they do, but I don't think they do. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. Whoa, Moo Cube. Hi. I'm playing Ace Attorney again. What were you working on? What's up? Yeah. We're here to confront a devil. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Is that the, what you posted on Blue Sky? But I don't remember if I interacted with it or not. Whoa, you've really lit a fire in my heart. And my buttocks. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about that. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. I need you to fucking stop. I need you to stop. Oh my god. Okay, sick. I'll have to, I don't know, he just keeps, like, the running joke in this case with him is that he just keeps talking about his fucking asshole, and I don't want to hear about it. Dahlia is... people like her. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal in just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. I feel like you know too much about it. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. Yeah, they seem to be chill with animals in here. There was a guy in the second game that had like a whole bunch of birds. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. We also cross-examined a parrot in the first game. What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia! You're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing. Should I have been doing like a Nigel Thornberry voice for this guy? Okay, the poisoning. She met him to discuss something in the cafeteria, she said. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential. According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case. Oh, she'd done something. The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all what that incident was? You're telling me there's a third crime that you're connected to? That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case. Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record. Great, thanks. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? That's what I'm saying. Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you. Shut up, Phoenix, go home. You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady. I thought you were gonna fucking call the bailiff on him. Again. Oh, Phoebe, please. Those two really are making me ill. Albeit for decidedly different reasons. I left my seat for just a moment. Okay, that's when it happened, she said. Of course, conveniently it happened while she was gone. How long were you gone? I've already answered all those questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes. And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop. Shut up, Phoenix. Go home. Take him out of this fucking courtroom. I need him to leave. Also, there was no implication of pooping until you said that. You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Oh, Feeny, please. The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time. Objection sustained. Ms. Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony. This is fucking crazy. Okay, it's a liquid poison, she says. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says it's half a fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. So, it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Yeah, okay. It was a special kind of poison. How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. Oh? And where would something like that come from? Okay, so if it was impossible to detect, how do they decide that he got poisoned? How come they didn't just, like... Do you know what I mean? Like, how come they didn't just decide that he fucking had a heart attack or something? I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Chemical processes? Well, well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive for this police department. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? Caffeine, for real. No, that guy would have had a caffeine. That guy had a caffeine overdose fucking coming. Okay, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that, she says. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you. Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison. I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye. She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Ms. Faye's questions. So, in essence, the main reason Ms. Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. That's crazy, considering they arrest people in this fucking series for absolutely nothing. Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? Do we have something like that? I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. I guess I could give the... I could give this, maybe? Police report. Honestly, I think you're right. Okay. Ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered. I wish that she would have given me something more about the special type of poison. I'm gonna... Okay. Maybe... 2 teaspoons? No? No? I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that, she says. Yes, she would. Her fucking pharmacist boyfriend. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Ms. Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And, if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, The culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table, you. No! Yup. Surprise. Could it be? It could. That's nothing but a basic... May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. Okay. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. This part is crazy to me. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that. Yeah, provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. It's okay, I have it. I have something. I have something that I want to give them. The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? Surprise! I have this little fancy bottle. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. Okay, we can time travel? So the defendant was this witness's accomplice. Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So, what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No! Yeah. Get ready, girly. Order. Order in the court.
Objection!
Whoa! On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Oh my god! Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The lawyers in this game are so mean. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne was dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room. You said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie! He's sobbing. Oh my god. Mia, are you alright? Oh, the defendant, he's getting away! Oh my god, he's running. He's freaking the fuck out. Mia? Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy! He went completely insane! Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh, no! What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Well, suffer, I guess. Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. Really? I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. I ate it. You what? You ate it. It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. What? Ugh. Ugh. What? What is he doing now? I mean, he just got poisoned. Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. That doesn't make sense because we know that it takes two teaspoons to kill someone. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do, and it's heartwarming to see that you placed this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life, which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. Okay, so you should have died a long time ago, is what you're telling me. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything. Great. Even after I prove so much, is she gonna get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up. Oh my god, you're getting on the plane? Today? On the weekend? Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. You're in Arizona. Okay, so you haven't. Okay, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Also, not only is she a thief, but she's a fucking murderer. Why is her being a thief the thing that you pointed out? Is it like a really stupid long plane ride? Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. Oogie. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is the defendant is Ms. Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. She did it. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye, if you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back, therefore. Exactly who was Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Yeah, it couldn't have been her. This motherfucker. There was one person that was standing squarely in Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. But me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out, but let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. Yeah, because that's going to make him feel better. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be! It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. Also, why was it in such a fancy little bottle? To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean, that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Sorry, bro. Beanie, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Ms. Hawthorne. It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Huh, are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Come the fuck back. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No! That's crazy that they're threatening her with disbarment for this. Dude, for real though. You kill one guy and suddenly you're a killer? You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Well, Miss Faye? Can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly! Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one! He's got no patience already. Yeah, she's really super kind. If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will be immediately handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. I mean, the only thing that she would have been able to get into him is the medicine. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. You're on the plane now, holy shit. Peace out, have a good flight. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. 11 p.m., holy fuck. Well, I guess it's not even close to that for you, so that makes sense. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Well, dead silence in the courtroom. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey. Mia Fey! Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being. Well, I have a very long memory, you know? You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Yes. I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Well, that's that then. Whew. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said... There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see, yes. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? His hair is flying off. This is how he became bald. Well. He died after that. Mr. Payne, about Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor, I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. He's more balder in the present, though. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Shut up. You don't get to say that. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. It's none of your fucking business. Mr. Payne? This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true, my dear Dolly. Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yay! Children cheering like in Five Nights at Freddy's. This court is adjourned. Okay. Awesome. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. I need you to stop talking about your asshole. Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? Thank you. Huh, that's rather rude. Is it, though? Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. No, for real though. I don't want to hear that shit from him ever again. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on? The Dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand? I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah. The Dolly I know could never have said those kind of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. I think it's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. I don't know if she has, dude. She keeps fucking showing back up. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Oh, you know why I thought she had pants? 'Cause she does in her more modern outfit. I'm pretty sure she has pants on when she gets killed, I think. Maybe not though, actually. Maybe she has like a pencil skirt. It's not a dress, whatever it is. The time is 1 a.m. Oh. Like a race car? Oh. Detective, we made it. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Haha, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? Whoa. It sounded like a slot car race. Well, well. Oh, we've been had. Out front, guards, turn on the searchlights. Uh-oh. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Oh my god, he's flying. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. That's a crazy way to disappear. Aha, ha ha! Yeah. Okay. I thought there was gonna be more. October 11th. Hey, Nick, get a load of this! Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me or... Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls? You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Crane Village. Isn't that... treasure exhibition? It still says I am on it. That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. She looks the fucking same. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. She wasn't wearing pants. It was a separate skirt, though, it looks like. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then... Why did I think she was wearing pants? I've been the one who's keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey! Who are you calling shady? Shady. And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. It does, right? Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique, and Maya here is the daughter of the Karain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Let's go to the treasure exhibit. Lordly Taylor. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit I'm pretty impressed. Whoa. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fay Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick? The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. I don't know. Yeah, I think I just kind of assumed, I guess she came in the last game. And just kind of, I don't know, I don't remember. Alright, I guess we should go and say hello. I don't remember any of this shit though. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. I don't remember any of the cases in this game. I remember kind of the overarching story, but I don't really remember any of the murders or anything.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Korean sacred writings folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Is this the one that got shot? Got a fucking hole in it? They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are!
This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So, all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. That's not true. Just to be clear, I like a museum.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Oh, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Korean Village.
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh! Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Fay Manor on it!
Yikes, you're right! I kinda wanna add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. I mean, I think we're allowed. It's her house. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. She just made something up. She's getting doxxed. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know? Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. This is a fucking store? How is this a store? This room looks shockingly like the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Okay, the fucking ad break is here. I'm gonna get up. Ooh. Okay. I'm back. I got water and I ate a banana really fast. Yup. This is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright.
A monster! You were right!
A monster? Ah! Good evening. It's good to see you again. You? I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello?
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? I forgot that they never met. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Okay. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all.
Mystic Maya! You shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? Hydrate. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Yeah, I don't know what I thought was going on. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibit hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did! That's really wonderful!
So, this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what's with that face she's making? What do I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Kurain Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it, too. Huh, but that's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. I fucking guess. What's there to look at in here? This computer. It looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. It's super not, Maya. Did he steal it? It looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kinda doubt it. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyways, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Damn, okay. The phone's not out of order, or they would let me examine it. Whoa.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look.
Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that?
Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right?
Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kurain channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. What's that creepy-looking thing she's holding? What do you mean creepy? It's the coolest fucking sword on the planet. Don't ask me. How should I know? You should know this. Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kurain Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 p.m. Have you all eaten yet?
Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Haha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay. In that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? I guess. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It's so... okay, it's like a fancy department store. Nick's not complaining about spending a bunch of money, so I'm assuming that it was like a normal restaurant and not a fancy one? It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. I could imagine that. Nick! This is terrible! What the- you're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. Okay. Really? I didn't think making a reservation was, I don't know, maybe she paid as her actual thank you, I don't know. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask. According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lordly Taylor, you don't think... Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen! By Mask to Mask! Our most valuable treasure! The Korean sacred urn was stolen! What? So was that the thing that was supposed to be on the pillow? Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. It's so fucked up. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. I did think that she was gonna eat there alone, yeah. Because it sounded like she invited them spur of the moment. But she would have had to tell them in the reservation that she had a reservation for X amount of people. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes! That's right! Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Also, I just noticed there's a picture of Maya back there. Why? Now it says I am. Huh. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Wait. How come Maya doesn't know about this? Huh? Well... there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Yeah, okay. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. I mean, it already looked like shit when they got there. It was already all cracked up, wasn't it? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I... Mr. Nick! Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen! Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya! She is the future master of the Korean School of Channeling! You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick! I won't let you say you don't! Okay, I do. So, what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this! Yeah! And get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this! If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again? Pearl definitely reads romance novels that are way too old for her. Master Mask, Nick! Make a note of it! Master Mask! Oh, it was terrible! I was arrested and everything! 1 year ago, the murder in Korean Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Crying, putting it back together. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Oh, that's her. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. How come she didn't notice that? I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. It's crazy that we're talking about this in front of Maya like she doesn't know. Like she's not there. Urn. Is this thing really all that valuable? It looks kind of like, well, junky if you ask me. But it's got the soul of Mystic Ami, the founder of our channeling technique. So, how much do you think you could get for it? What? Sell the sacred urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey, Pearly, make a note of that. Ways to save money, tip 109. Sell treasures whenever possible. Whenever possible, check. Somehow, I think Maya's going to be searching for a buyer for a long time. You know, even I didn't know this statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it's from a Fae branch family's training hall or something? Yes, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country. Hidden away deep in desolate mountains. Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? So they're in Appalachia. Every single one of them's Appalachia. And I guess maybe the Rockies. I guess there's nothing else I can do here. Right! Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke that around here, pal! Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Is there people that think that? I mean, I guess. I shouldn't be surprised. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying that again! Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? Me? You're always fucking here too, man. I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here any- Alright, we got it. Why don't you do kiss and make up already? Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name's Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah. Good to see you again too, I guess. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective? Ace detective? Okay. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this mask to mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true mask to mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. Why did my fucking controller die? I thought I had enough power. Shit, can I fucking reach? Oh yeah, okay. I have Persona 5, I want to say. Yeah. I have Strikers and Royal. And then I have SMT Nocturne as well.
Hold it!
Ah! God, yell at me. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? Who is this? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So? What's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow! That is impressive! All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Mask to Mask signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. Don't talk about beef period around Maya. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Well, isn't just the fact that there's a calling card at all? That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Great. Awesome. Hey, what do you think about the urn? To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Mask to Mask were ones that I had even heard of. Even I had heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Eminon or the Crown of Bongora. The Sacred Urn of Khura'in is famous too. Right, Pearly? Of course! Everyone in Khura'in Village knows about it. Sounds like we got an unpredictable thief on our hands. What do you think about this? What about this? Sorry, pal, I didn't get much sleep last night. My brain's not really working right. Somehow, I don't think sleep would really fix the problem. Hey, keep it down. He might have really good hearing for all you know. You might get mad if he heard. I can hear everything you're saying, pal. That is true. They shouldn't, yeah. Oh my god, look at the sword. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. We've only been here twice. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tail of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. Ace Detective. Oh. Hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? So just a normal dozen. You mean? They made this guy look so villainous. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course! For a lawyer, you should have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me! Okay. I am Master Mask's arch enemy, the ace detective Luke Atme. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of night. Of light. I'm just fucking reading anything. Boy, now I'm really lost. What's he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it all on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. The museum gave you a jewel? Excuse me? Well, compared to the treasure that I've retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh! Tell us what you know about Mask to Mask. And keep it simple, please. I don't think they're allowed to do that either. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever the mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course! After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask's calling card. You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? You're literally a cop. Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Corn sealed? Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Hey, what the fuck is that right there? Danganronpa fucking blood. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So, you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? Yeah, that's definitely, that's from a Yu-Gi-Oh card for sure. That's just not possible. Yeah, this is so fucking fishy. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? What do you mean translate it? He's speaking perfectly clearly, he's just an asshole. I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Mask to Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Do you think he knows the... Do you think he... Does he know the identity of the Zodiac Killer? Can you really? I don't remember that. I played so much of that game when I was a kid. It was so hard. It's fucking impossible. Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Mask to Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something pretty funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. You made a promo video? I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? It's $20. No thanks. Yeah. That's crazy. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival. That's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? This is a crazy thing to say. Mask to Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer? I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would... That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Okay, please leave. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office, too. Take me with you, okay? I don't think you want to go. That pathetic-looking wooden box. Oh, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may still be clues to the thief's identity on there. Ugh, I worked so hard to make that box. What, you made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Or Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. It was covered in paint, he couldn't. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Chichichito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword, wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly! I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this! What the fuck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair. Fucking relax. Wasn't bent before the crime. I'm gonna assume that the person used it to open the can of paint. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain. Huh, you're right. I wonder what it could be. I don't know, something square? A box, perhaps? This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Right & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick? I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? It's on a dolly. That's like the most explainable thing here. Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So, the statue was moved on the night of the crime. That's like the most explainable thing here is the fact that it moved. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last 2 letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Damn. Dude, that's so sad. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. You're one to fucking talk. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Okay. Didn't they say that... There's a ladder. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So? What's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? You did, it was in the, circus tent. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Well, what do you... Okay. Phoenix, yeah, I feel like Phoenix should know more than he does about computer, but because he's a lawyer and he has one in his office, but I don't think she's allowed to be the one to criticize him. Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix right here. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally! This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep. I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Master Mask surrendered. That's great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you... What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Okay. I can do that. This is not where I thought we were gonna go. But that's okay. I have so many questions about this room. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? It looks like nobody's home. Huh, what a waste of time. Hey, I know! Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Okay, but I do want to look at the picture. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. No, you don't get that. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Luke Atme, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Oh, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm, how cute! There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atme virus. Huh. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. He's kind of fucking annoying. I can't look at this stuff. These things under the desk. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh? Well, there's always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Yeah, don't let her online with this conspiracy theorists. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Hey, Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. What do you guys bet about? Guaranteed they're placing bets on like the dumbest shit. Detention center. I don't know why I couldn't go there from the other place I was at. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yup. After all, we got Right, but so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before, but you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Okay. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Hi. Who are you? I'm Master Mask? Okay. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kinda, well, gangly? I'm Rhonda Light, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no. If you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Damn, Phoenix, okay. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Yeah, no, Nick's like pretty wide. Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what you just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask? About the urn? Oh, yes, the urn! Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell it to us straight! Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it! What? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes. No. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. He was making an analogy. I know you guys don't understand that. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dolly painting. Are you really sure this creep is Mask to Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although, I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So, who is this Desi person? Oh, please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick! What does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pelpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mask to Mask hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. This fucking guy. I remember his design, but that's all. Dude, look at this room. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Mask to Mask hideout already. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. He's cute. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. She is gonna get shot, yeah. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome? Did she really call me Nikki Boy? Of course she did. About your husband, the music makes me wanna do Lotta's accent. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Really? Isn't that how... I don't remember what Pegasus sounds like. I thought he sounded kind of like what I've been doing for fucking... at me. They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. Oh, yeah, that's right. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was gonna surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Yeah, I can fucking tell. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. No. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways. Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. I don't think he is that. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. I mean, I don't know about none. He would have had to get home and go to sleep and stuff. Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just lying around. They might be. Oh, we don't get to look at them. I wanted to click on the gun and have them make a ghost trick joke. But this is probably too early for that. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. They look like books to learn magic from. Wow! Look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this is probably too early. But I mean, we say that, but then Vincent from Catherine was in Persona 3. So, like, you know. Oh, wow, Ron really studied his stuff. What is this? It's mask to mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Now we're on ad break. We're on ad break. It's time for me to open a pack of Pokemon cards. I only need one more card for the set. And then I can start pulling on the last set again, because I still need a card from that too. Well, it was okay. I finished a theme collection of Pokemon that weigh more than 1,000 pounds. There was only 2 of them. Who's got the card I need in the Wonder Pigs? Fucking no one. Of course, no one. Trying to decide what to feature on my wish list so people actually send it to me. I need to put up a trade post, but I don't want to have to... I don't want to have to go through all my cards and write out what I have and figure out what I can trade. My cat is asleep on the couch and he's snoring. I've decided I want to learn to make an incremental game, by the way. Because they're just really, like, web pages. Like, you can write them in HTML. And some Java. But, like, you can do it. Okay, there's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Whoa. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Whoa. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? I don't know. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know! It's a fishbowl! Well, an upside down one, anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix Damask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is. Do you have bad karma? There's a whole bunch of stuff piled over here. Is that dynamite? Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy, theft of the Immortal Goddess statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? No, of course not. Oh, that's so cute! It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Rondalite really is Mask a Mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. I can't examine the little bike? Or the mobile with the seagulls on it? Bummer. Why is it on an anvil? They don't have a, stepladder in here to talk about. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's gonna be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific! You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh. Oh, yeah. Haha. Oops. Looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. To the security at Lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most precious work of art on display in your Treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Speckled. Speckled? Speckled? So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Don't. Oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Okay, well. That's so mysterious looking. Okay. Treasure exhibit. Is there anything else that I can show her? Not right now, I guess. Anyway. Is he here now? No. Sherlock Holmes. Where is everybody? Okay, well, we went to talk to your wife, so... Oh! That's Master Mask's calling card! Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. Earn. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it! That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. You sure seem sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? What else do I have? What about the camera data? No. He doesn't know anything about it. Sword. No. I feel like you just gotta present everything to everybody when you don't know what to do next. Okay. What about the camera data? Who can we show that to? Probably nobody. What about... what about profiles? Holy fuck, there's a lot of people in here now. Did I not? Okay. What about just Guy? Oh, okay. About your husband and Master Mask. Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan. Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. Oh, what? What are you talking about? Delusions. So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures, but Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. I mean, some laws are dumb, but okay. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delay. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Okay. Addressed to her husband Ron Delayed apparently contains something important. Okay. Hey. I have this little cute little letter. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi, thank you. Letter given to Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. I don't think we need to do that. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Oh, well, that's true, but no, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I mean, we can't say no. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Jesus. But, Pearly, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Okay, well. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Maybe we'll find the urn. On the... You know? Maybe on the way, we'll find the urn. You never know. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. She needs therapy so bad. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. I think it's not that big of a deal. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Her therapy is Franziska, and I think that's bad. Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but the detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So, you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So, that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. I mean, wouldn't there be some anyway? Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious with their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme, but 5 days ago I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Yeah, fucking maybe. What do you think about this? Miss Andrews? I know, it's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Sword. She's gonna make a new urn. So what do you think about this guy? No? Is there nothing she wants to... That's it, huh? Oh my god, hi! Welcome in, what's up? Am I following you? I am. Okay. Okay, good. Holy fuck. You were also playing Ace Attorney! How exciting. Dude, this is my second raid tonight. That's exciting. I'm missing... I don't know what to do now. Where did he go? Oh my god, I'm so famous. Oh, Mr. Nick! Welcome back! Anyway, hi, if you've never been here, I'm Rowan. We're doing some stuff. We're doing our first maybe not murder case? Oh, hey Pearls, you're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Professional streamer, that's me. Hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Okay. She forgave me pretty fast.
Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
That toilet is gonna be fucking stripped down to the fucking floor from all the cleaning they do. It's gonna disappear. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Yeah, I don't know either. Well, with Cake, maybe? I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Korean Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Korean Village custom, sort of.
Okay. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. In isolation? For what? I don't think you get put in isolation just for doing a murder. So, you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. Maya, my mother's gone, too. Korean Village custom. There are hardly any men in Korean Village. Uh-huh. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited, except for that fucking guy that died. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. That doesn't explain why she thinks that we're dating. So, your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the Korean channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. Does Maya even remember her mom at all? But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
It's okay. I'm the one who should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Pearl? That's a good question. 9. No, where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
What? Hey, wait a... she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Maya, she's 9. She's gonna get fucking run over on the street. Yeah. Are you sure about this? Crazy. I guess she would have gone back to the place. She's gonna get run down in the street. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. Hello? Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kinda... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. Is that like his eureka? A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zvari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Ugh, I don't want to be here, honestly. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely! This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft. Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Eminon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Mask Damask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is Damask's modus operandi? That's not... Okay. Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask Damask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask Damask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know anything about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark, looking at shadows on the wall like Plato. Well, I was wondering how Mask Damask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask Damask. It's time. He's only got one? What the? It's a Psyche Lock. Psyche Lock? You don't know? Hey, Nick, what is this Psyche Lock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? What did you think that it did? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's gonna take over the Kurain channeling school someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the Psyche Lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action! Come on, try it out! Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. No. She doesn't need that. Also, if there was 2 of them in there, shouldn't the camera have gone on off twice? Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. Why am I yawning again? There's no way you didn't see Mask Damask commit the crime. She needs a waterfall. She needs to go to the fucking fire department and get blasted with the hose. Well, now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. Warehouse camera. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. There was a ghost, yeah. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. It was a ghost and they were doing tricks. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see mask to mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... I mean, any of these could have... Any of these would work. He said asleep earlier, though, I think. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. I don't have... I don't have... Do I have it? He was asleep. We know he was asleep. Because... me. Did he doesn't say a time. It's not literal sleeping. And it's not the camera data again. Moved the night of the crime. He didn't see him. Because... he didn't see him. I have it? For real? Moved the night of the crime. Oh. It's like that, is it? I thought the only thing I could imagine when I saw this thing bent was that the paint can had been opened up. This isn't it. May I give you a piece of good advice, Sir Lawyer? What is it? A guess is not the same as a theory, not scientifically anyway. You need to go home, take a long cold shower, and get a good night's rest, Sir Lawyer. Okay. What else? In that case, forced to fall asleep is unconscious. There we go. I was already wrong. I was already in the wrong. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... I was already in the Mr. Wrong. Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Oh, you like that, huh? I wish they had just told me I was wrong then. Why did they let me do that? You know? Why let you present... Why let you give an explanation and then ask you to present evidence when the explanation that you clicked was already wrong? I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So, you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have had his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? I've never seen them abbreviate a word like that in a court record piece before. They have been talking about that, but somehow I thought it would be different. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask to Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask to Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Well, yeah. Paint buckets are hard to open with nothing. You need like a screwdriver or something. Can't get your nails under there. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's him. Mask to Mask. Security camera photo. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Huh! Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Luke Atme. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. I'm sick of this guy. He's been here for 5 minutes. I'm sick of him. A green envelope. Hey! Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Okay. There's a green envelope. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. written with a fountain pen. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. Oh, I don't know who this is. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute, I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... Oh my god, Send 3 Bitcoin. Send 3 Bitcoin and a pizza. Nick, it's you! And Maya too, what a fluke! Larry! Long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? If you mean what I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And Mary, too! Way to go, dude! Knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I'm sick of this motherfucker. We haven't seen him in a whole game and I'm sick of him. Yeah, why was that on the plus column? Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. In front of this pretty little thing here? So, you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Goodbye. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Also, how do you know her name? Did she introduce herself? So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Benifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Benifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me, can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women! They're so, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Oh, fuck. God damn it. That's so much fucking text. Why are you here? So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Okay. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. Yeah, so fuck off and go home. He really is here just to check out Mr. Light. So, you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. Wallet. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. Guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right here. There's no mistake about it. You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Okay. What do you know about it? So, you're sure about this key card? Yup, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like even when I'm not that tired yet, I always yawn a bunch during a stream, and I don't understand why. It leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Yeah, we really have no fucking privileges at all, huh? You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? If Master Mass doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Don't say it like that, that's weird. What do you know about this? Hey, Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Whew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot. Me? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Yes, Maya. Why are you shocked by this? It's all over his fucking shirt. Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. What do you know? KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road, anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at the KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn! Hey, Nick, your phone! Yeah, how come every time his phone rings, somebody says, "Oh my god, Nick, your phone is ringing," as if he doesn't know?
Hello? Is this the right residence?
Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly, where are you right now?
I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says Vari when he's excited.
Luke at me, ace detective. 7 minutes, what the fuck? Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? What? Larry, you are the person who is like this. You are the only person who is this much of a fucking freak. You don't get to fucking accuse everybody else of being like you. You don't get to do that. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? We're going to Nori's. Okay. Thank you. Oh. She's here. That's right. What the fuck is that? A doctor's bag?
Ah, Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya!
Pearly!
I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
How come you're inside? How come sometimes we come to people's houses and we go inside, but they're not here? Oh, she's done? Okay. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick? Doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention it. What's this bag?
This bag?
I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick! Come on, open it up! Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. I mean, we looked at the note. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there!
He's here!
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. That's a hard word to say. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you!
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. Oh my god, you're so right. He is kind of a trope reversal, isn't he? Oh my god, that's so funny. I never thought about it. He's the only person who's like this. Oh my god! No fucking way we got 3 whole raids today? Crazy. Everybody go follow Nori immediately. What the fuck is going on? I don't even know what to say. Anyway, welcome in. If you've never been here, I'm Rowan. And we're, snooping in this man's shit. I do say so. I've always said so. Okay, can you afford to waste time lollygagging? What the fuck is he talking about? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zvari. Shall we say, the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying right now to me? Wow, Nick! Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. I don't understand what you're saying. What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atney, will take the stand. And then, Zvari, my testimony, will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? Haha, you're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. You shared something. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Hang on. Everybody buckle up for whatever this video is. I'm so afraid. I muted the tab. I didn't really need to do that. I thought it would autoplay. Oh my god, no worries. Thanks for the raid. Have a good rest. Okay. The title of the video, you can't see it. I don't know what I'm grabbing. I'm picking up a whole bunch of stuff and I don't know what any of it is. The title of this video is Something Smooth and Hard. And I don't know what that means.
Something smooth and hard. Sorry. I don't know. That's a hard line to deliver. Okay.
Yeah, you don't say. What the fuck? I didn't like it either. What the fuck is going on? Okay, it's not him that's our greatest enemy. That's so funny. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? I'm trying to finish this conversation before the ad break. Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godo. Godo. Okay. We have a minute and a half before the ad break runs. I want to race the ad so we don't have to... I don't have to fucking sit here and wait for it to... Who's online? We were gonna raid Nori, but Nori's gone to bed. What the fuck is Athelinda playing? What the hell is that? Okay, we're gonna go over there. Right. Okay. So, tomorrow, Gecko Gods. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. So we'll be back tomorrow. It's Thursday, right? Yeah, I wasn't here yesterday. We'll be back tomorrow. And we will continue this then, and we will learn about our new enemy, our new greatest enemy, the coolest man of all time, I think, possibly. Anyway, I hope everybody has a good night, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!